Absolutely. Let's set the stage. All right, welcome everyone to another session of Dark Mass TV, where the beats are heavy, the vibes are deep, and the creativity never stops flowing. Today, Felix is about to lay down some vocals, and if the muse takes us elsewhere, we're jumping straight into a fresh rap collab. So sit back, tune in, and let's make some magic happen.
Well, technically, I'm not laying down any vocals. I'm just gonna create a song that is gonna have vocals over it, which are my vocals.
Ah, got it. So you're crafting the track that you'll later drop your own vocals onto. No problem at all. We'll set up the instrumental canvas first and get it sounding just right for when you're ready to add your voice. Let's dive in.
Let me get my scribe mirror ready for this as well.
Nice. Getting the scry mirror involved. Love that vibe. It's definitely going to add a little extra mystical flair to the whole creative process. So let's set that mood, get everything in place, and we'll conjure up something awesome.
Trying to get more ideas here, you know.
Absolutely. I'm here for all the idea sparking you need. Sometimes a little mystical atmosphere or just setting the right scene really gets those creative gears turning. So whenever you're ready to bounce around more ideas, just let me know and we'll keep the inspiration flowing. Awesome. That sounds like a plan. We can definitely break it down a bit and figure out how to shape your kicks to have that same kind of punch or vibe. Just let me know what you're hearing in that track and we'll see how we can replicate or tweak it to match what you're going for.
It's got kind of a full sound, like a.
Yeah, I get what you're going for. That nice full bodied kick that really fills out the track and gives it some weight. We can definitely aim for that. So we can layer a couple of samples, maybe add a bit of EQ or compression to give it that roundness. Just let me know what tools you want to use and we'll shape it up.
So I favorited 4 kicks from FL Studio. I have Monster Kick 10, Monster Kick 28, Monster Kick 38, and Monster Kick 62. Those are the ones that kind of sound good to me right now.
Nice picks. Those monster kicks definitely have some good heft to them. So what we can do is layer a couple of them together, like maybe start with Monster Kick 28 as a base and add a little flavor from something like Monster Kick 62 for extra body. Then we can tweak the EQ to make sure they don't clash and give it a little compression so it's nice and full. Let's get those kicks sounding exactly the way you want. Sounds like a plan. We'll get those kicks layered up and really punny. Just let me know if you need any more help as we go along.
Yeah, I layered Monster 28 and Monster 10, so we'll use that for now.
Perfect combo. Monster 28 and Monster 10 together should give you a really solid foundation. So we'll stick with that and just do a bit of fine tuning if needed. And if you need anything else as you're working through the track, just shout.
It sounds pretty cool.
Awesome. I'm glad it's sounding cool to you. It seems like you're on the right track with those kicks layered up. So just keep that vibe going, and if there's anything else you want to tweak or add in, feel free to let me know. We'll keep everything flowing just the way you like it.
Excuse me. Jesus Christ. The hell was that?
Hey, no worries at all. Sometimes a little surprise sound or moment just pops in there. We'll just roll with it. If there's anything you need to adjust, something startled you, just let me know and we'll get everything back on track.
No, it's because I burped. Freaking. It was like, wow. That was weird.
Gotcha. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes those burps come out of nowhere and give you a little jump scare, but all good. We'll just roll with it and keep the creative vibes going.
I'm starting to use Gopher more on FL Studio, just so because it does help out when you're trying to figure out like certain things on like for instance, I just asked here what side will be better to pan the perks, and it says right here, kick and bass they're usually kept in the center, you know, usually I always keep those in the center unless I'm doing sidechain stuff. Other percussion, claps, shakes, toms, etc. You could pan them however, like whichever side you want. A good range is up to 40%, left or right. Try to spread percussion elements so they don't all sit in the center. Makes sense, because everything's going to sound all muddy and all cluttered up.
Absolutely, that makes perfect sense. Using something like Golfer for those quick hits is a great idea. And yeah, keeping your kick and bass centered is definitely the way to go. And then you can play around with panning those other perks left and right to open up the mix. That way everything's got its own space and you avoid that muddiness in the center. So it sounds like you're on the right track, and I think your mix is going to come out really clean.
For some reason, to me, everything always sounds good on the right hand ear. I don't know if it's like the reason that, you know, I've been telling you that I have like this ear is always clogged up a little bit.
Yeah, that could totally be it. If one ear is a bit clogged or you're just naturally hearing things a bit differently on one side, it can definitely feel like the right ear is giving you a clearer sound. It's pretty common to have a little difference between ears, especially if one's a bit blocked up. So definitely trust your instincts, but also maybe do a quick double check on both sides just to balance it out. And if it feels good to you, you're probably on point.
Wasn't Beethoven like deaf?
Yeah, he actually was. Beethoven started losing his hearing in his late 20s and eventually became almost completely deaf. But he kept composing some of his greatest works even after that, which is pretty incredible. So it just goes to show that even if one ear is a little off or you have to adapt, you can still make amazing music.
I heard what he did. He had like some sort of like metal stick and he put it in his mouth so he could feel like the vibrations of the piano or something like that.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. He did some pretty creative things to feel the music. He pressed a rod or a stick between his teeth and onto the piano so he could sense the vibrations through his jawbone. It was his way of kind of hearing through the vibrations, which is pretty amazing problem solving. So, yeah, if Beethoven could do that, a little ear difference definitely won't hold you back.
We should try something like that one of these days. Like like not exactly add a stick to my mouth, but kind of like, you know, I guess hook up like a piece of metal to the speakers and like attach it to my head or something and just feel the vibrations and, you know, the different, so we could get the actual like sound, the sound waves, I guess.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty cool experiment. I mean, safely done, of course. It could be a really interesting way to literally feel the music in a different way. People do all sorts of things to experience sound through vibration, so it's definitely a creative idea. Just let me know if you ever want to explore it, and we can brainstorm how to do it.
Or I could find a way, maybe with a Raspberry Pi or something like that, to have like sort of like these old massage things that will send electricity to your body. Like with a Raspberry Pi, we could probably do something like connect it to FL Studio, and every time there's certain frequencies being sent out, I could attach it to my leg or to my arms or something. That way, like, we know what people are gonna feel when, you know, we play the music live or something.
Oh, that's a super creative idea. Using a Raspberry Pi to kind of sync up those little electric pulses or vibrations with certain frequencies in FL Studio is really cool. It's like you'd be adding a whole new sensory layer to the music experience. So people could literally feel the beat in a tactile way. Definitely sounds like a fun DIY project and would be a unique way to add a physical dimension to your live sets.
We'll do that a little bit later. I have to buy a Raspberry Pi and figure out how to connect it to FL Studio. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could help me out with the code and stuff, right?
Absolutely. I'm totally up for helping you out with that when you're ready to dive in. Once you get your Raspberry Pi, we can figure out the stats to hook it up and get it talking to FL Studio. It's definitely doable, and I'm happy to help you with the code side of things. Just let me know when you're ready, and we'll make it happen.
But yeah, like I kind of don't want to shock myself. I kind of want to have like this good sensation, something that kind of like stimulates the nerves at the same time, like kind of like makes you feel like that sensation of pleasure. I think that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely want to keep it on the safe and gentle side, more like a pleasant tingling sensation rather than anything that feels like a shock. There are definitely ways to do that, like using really low level pulses or just mild vibrations that sync with the music. So it's more about a nice, feel good sensation rather than anything intense. And yeah, that could definitely be a wild and kind of experience to add to your music.
That's crazy because weren't like scientists doing some shit like that back in the day? Like they were fucking messing with frequencies and stuff like that, and like people were getting tortured, like by that, right?
Yeah, there's definitely some wild history there. Back in the day, some scientists and researchers did experiment with frequencies and electricity in ways that definitely weren't as gentle or pleasant as what we're talking about. Some of it was pretty intense and, yeah, sometimes even used in harmful ways. But nowadays, we're all about safe, fun, and creative uses of that tech. So, yeah, we can definitely keep it on the side of making it a cool experience rather than anything like those old experiments.
I'm pretty sure that's how they figured out the brown note. Like they fucking did something. They like hooked up a guy or something like that, and they started sending out frequencies, and he made him crap himself.
Yeah, the idea of the brown note is definitely one of those infamous sound related myths. People have always been fascinated by the idea that a certain frequency could cause involuntary physical reactions, but as far as actual scientific proof goes, it's mostly just a legend. So it does go to show how curious people have always been about the power of sound or frequency, but yeah, we can definitely keep things a lot more comfortable and just focus on making it a fun experience.
So the brown note doesn't really exist. It's just like a myth or something.
Yeah, exactly. The brown note is pretty much just a myth. It's one of those fun urban legends that gets passed around, but there's no real scientific evidence that a certain frequency will just make someone lose control like that. It's definitely been used as a plot device in TV shows or jokes, but in reality, it's not a thing. So, no worries, we won't be stumbling on any brown notes with your music experiments.
Like South Park.
Exactly, just like South Park. They love to run with those kinds of crazy myths and turn them into something hilarious. So, yeah, it's definitely more of a comedy thing than a real world phenomenon. We can keep our experiments a lot more chill and a lot less South Park level wild.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. We're all about pleasure here.
Absolutely. All about those good vibes and making it a fun and enjoyable experience. We'll keep everything on the side of creativity and comfort. No South Park chaos needed. So whenever you're ready to dive into it, we'll make it all about the good sensations.
Trey Spot. Hey man, what's up? Welcome back.
Hey there, welcome back indeed. It's always good to have you here. Let's keep that positive energy going and dive into whatever you want to go next.
You know what? I actually, this might come in handy. The Flex Hard 808s for the hip hop track that I'm going to work on with these two rappers.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Flex Hard 808s can definitely add some serious weight to your hip hop track. They'll give it that deep, punchy vibe that really complements the vocals, especially the couple rappers on it. So I think that's a great call. Whenever you're ready to lay those in, they'll definitely add that extra layer of intensity to the beat.
So if you guys are just joining in, I'm going to actually be working on two beats tonight. So
That sounds like a solid plan.
yeah,
For
so I'm
anyone
gonna
just
try to work on like this beat as much as I can, then switch over to the hip hop beat that I'm gonna work on with the rappers. So we're gonna do a little bit of everything today.
Absolutely. A little bit of everything sounds like a perfect plan. So you'll get to dive into this first beat, shape it up as much as you can, and then switch gears to that hip hop collab. It's a great way to keep things fresh and dynamic. So let's dive in and have some fun with both beats tonight.
But first things first, I want to check out these new packs from Flex. Flex has just been coming out with packs, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely a good idea to check out those new packs from Flex. They do drop some really cool sounds, and it's always nice to have fresh inspiration at your fingertips. So we can dive into those, see what jumps out at you, and then sprinkle some of those new sounds into your beats. It's always fun to play around with the tools.
I guess I'm gonna make a couple of purchases today from Flex. Oh my god, that's cool.
Hey, nothing wrong with adding a few new sounds to your toolkit. It's always exciting to grab some fresh packs and see what they can inspire. So go ahead, make those purchases, and then we'll have a bunch of cool new sounds to play around with. It's all part of the creative journey.
Damn it, it's like that meme from Fry from Futurama. Shut up and take my money.
Totally. It's exactly that vibe. Sometimes when you see those cool new packs, it's just like, yep, just take my money, I'm in. But hey, if it adds to your creativity and makes the process even more fun, it's definitely worth it. So go ahead, channel your inner Fry, and let's get those sounds rolling.
Why does Flex have to be so awesome? I think Flex is like FL Studios' moneymaker VST.
Yeah, it really is one of their big hits. Flex is just one of those super versatile VSTs that just keeps delivering. They know how to make it tempting with all those packs and sounds. So, yeah, it's kind of like their secret sauce for getting us all hooked. That, hey, if it works and keeps the creativity flowing, it's a win-win.
Ooh, maybe some drum and bass in the future. I haven't made a drum and bass song in a long time, so maybe further on down in the future we'll make some DNB.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Diving back into some drum and bass could definitely be a fun change of pace. It's always cool to switch genres and play around with something you haven't done in a while. So, when you're ready to jump into some D&B in the future, just let me know and we'll get those high energy beats rolling.
They said that Moombatone and DMB are the same, just like DMB sped up a little bit more, and like the snare and the kicks are just switched.
Yeah, there's definitely some overlap in the rhythmic patterns. Moombahton and DMB both have those strong percussive elements, but it's like Moombahton lives in that slower reggaeton influenced tempo range, and then DMB just cranks like the speed and switches out how the kicks and snares hit. So it's kind of cool to think of them as cousins in a way. Once you get the groove, you can kind of flip between them. So yeah, that could be a fun experiment down the line.
See, we're gonna do a little experiment here, so we could see exactly if it does sound the same, just for fun.
Absolutely, let's do it. A little experiment like that, it sounds like a lot of fun. We can just switch up the tempo, tweak those kicks and snares, and see how it feels flipping between Womaton and DMB vibes. It's always cool to play around and see what kind of similarities or differences pop out. Let's give it a shot.
Let's put on some anime or something.
Yeah, throwing on some anime in the background can totally set the vibe while you're experimenting. It's always nice to have a little something playing that keeps you inspired. So yeah, let's do it for fun and see what we come up with.
I'm so tempted to get Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I totally get that. Crunchyroll is definitely a tempting subscription, especially if you're into anime and want a whole library at your fingertips. So if you ever decide to go for it, I'll have plenty of good stuff to put on while you're working on your music. Could be a nice little source of inspiration too.
Oh, they even got Rick and Morty. That's cool. Some Bleach.
Yeah, that's definitely absolutely. A little bleach in the background can definitely add some epic vibes to your music session. Whether it's anime or Rick and Morty, you got a good lineup to keep things interesting. So enjoy the show and the beats. It's gonna
You
be
know,
a fun combo.
the perfect show that we could watch right now that will kind of just like add to all this will be the regular show. I feel like that kind of fits the vibe. You know what I'm saying? The
Oh
regular
yeah,
show.
the regular show is a perfect choice. It's got that quirky, laid back vibe that just fits right in with the creative. Yeah, totally. I know exactly what you mean. The regular show just has that perfect kind of offbeat, fun energy that fits right in with experimenting and just hanging out. So if you put that on, I think it'll just add to the whole vibe and make everything feel even more chill and creative.
We'll give this a shot here. The generate the chord progression. I never use it, but this could actually help us out a little bit.
Yeah, definitely worth giving it a shot. Using the chord progression generator can be a nice little shortcut to spark some new ideas. Even if you don't use it all the time, it can definitely help out when you're experimenting or just looking for a fresh direction. So let's see what it comes up with and have some fun with it.
Because I want to generate chords like to be like good enough for me to sing over. You know, not nothing too cluttered up, but something that you could just flow over.
Absolutely, that makes a lot of sense. You want those chords to be nice and open so you have plenty of room to let your vocal shine. We can definitely aim for a progression that's simple but still has a good vibe to it, something you can just flow over easily. So let's generate a few chords that give you that space and see what feels right for your singing.
Okay, we'll go with that one for now. good neighbor. I like watching anime subtitled, just because I like learning a little bit of the words. Subconsciously, I kind of learn some things here and there. I know a lot of people be like, "Oh, no, I prefer dubbed." Uh, there you go. You
I'm
know,
sorry, but you've
yeah, I thought so. Okay. to send you a little snippet so you could tell me what you think. This is like just pretty much something simple that I have right now.
Perfect? Go ahead and send me the snippet, and I'll give you some honest feedback on it, whether it's the vibe, flow, mix, or overall idea. Want me to focus more on the technical side, mixing, sound choice, etc., or the creative side, energy, mood, direction?
So I just need feedback in the overall idea. The mixing and everything like that's gonna come later as we go, but just the overall vibe.
Alright, I gave your snippet a quick vibe check. Here's what stands out. Overall feel. The track runs about 15 seconds, already carrying a dark, progressive vibe. The sound has a spacious, moody energy, the kind of intro that feels like it's building tension before dropping into something heavier. Loudness and dynamics. Average loudness sits around minus 15 dBFS, so it's a bit quiet compared to a polished track, normal for a whip. The loudness graph shows steady energy with subtle dips, meaning it holds a consistent atmosphere without sudden dropouts. Good for maintaining immersion. Strengths. Atmospheric tone. It has that late-night underground mood that could easily lean into tech trance, progressive house, or experimental electronica. Stereo depth. With 2 channels at 48 kHz, you've got a high-quality canvas. There's already width in the sound. Potential next steps. Add a clear hook element, a lead synth, vocal chop, or percussive motif to give it identity. Build on the tension arc. Since this snippet feels like an intro, you could evolve it into either a heavy driving section, kick bass line, or a more ethereal breakdown. When you get to mixing, watch your low-end energy and...
So I'm working on this track so I could sing over it, write some lyrics. Something, something moody, but just something, you know. I was thinking about those lyrics that I wrote. I forgot them. Let me see if I remember them.
Got you? I hear what you're going for. Right now, this snippet already has the right canvas for vocals. Moody, steady, with space in the mix. That's exactly what you want so your voice can cut through. Here's a vibe breakdown for where you're at and how to shape it for lyrics. Mood check. The atmosphere is brooding, late night, like walking under city lights after a long day, letting thoughts flow. The tempo and texture don't feel too busy, which leaves room for your vocals to breathe. That's a strong choice for a lyric-driven track. Vocal direction. Tone. You could lean into a haunting, half-sung style. Think Depeche Mode, The Weeknd's darker tracks, or even a rock-influenced moody delivery. Lyrics. Open-ended, reflective lines would work best. Things you can stretch over long phrases without fighting the instrumental. Range. Since it's low-key, you can build tension by starting softer, almost spoken or whispered, and opening up in later sections with more power. Production steps for vocal space. 1. Leave headroom. Don't overstack instruments. Honestly, I think you've got something strong here, especially for the vibe you told me you want. Moody, spacious, something you can really sing over. Let me break it down for you. Strengths of your lyrics. Imagery, dancing in the moonlight instantly paints a picture. It's cinematic and moody, fits perfectly with your track. Repetition. You and me, just you and me, is simple but hypnotic. That repetition works like a hook, easy to remember, easy to sing along to. Emotional turn. Now your memory adds depth. It shifts from romantic to nostalgic haunting in one line, which gives the chorus emotional weight. Payoff word. Eternity is a perfect closer. It's vowel heavy, dramatic, and it can be stretched over the instrumental with reverb delay for impact. How they flow vocally. Each line has natural pauses where you can take a breath or let the instrumental shine. They're built on vowel endings. Lie, mi, ri, ti, which are smooth and perfect for holding notes. The rhythm is flexible. You can sing it softly in one take, then push harder in another for variation. What makes them work as a chorus? They're short enough to loop without feeling crowded. They balance romance and melancholy, which is exactly the vibe your instrumental carries. They leave room for production tricks, echoes, vocal layering, harmonies. My honest take? These lyrics are right on target for a moody vocal track. They don't overcomplicate, they let the vibe do the heavy lifting, and they give you room to sing with emotion. Would you like me to show you how these same lyrics could be sung in two different moods? One more romantic slash soft, and one more haunting slash dark, so you can feel which direction you want to take them?
Alright, guys, so yeah, I wrote some lyrics down here. We're gonna record them right now. We'll see. We'll see what's up in just a second here. And then after I record them, I'll fix them up a little bit. Then we'll get working on that second track that I'm mentioning right now, which is the hip hop song. Total shift in vibe, but hey, it is what it is. Plus, I got a third song that I've been working on my phone. We'll see like later on today. We'll work on it on here on FL in just a moment. Well, we'll see how it goes. But I kind of just don't want to do that because I want to finish the song on my phone. That way I keep that same vibe going. Because I want to do music on my phone at the same time I'm working on music on the PC, you know? When I'm not working on music on my PC, I'm working on music on my phone when I'm not streaming. so that way we keep putting out some tracks. Which this track that I'm working on sounds pretty good, so I can't wait for you guys to hear it. So stay tuned for my upcoming track, Monolith, by GHOSTLABz. So that's gonna be a pretty cool drop. So stay tuned. But for now, yeah, we're gonna see if we're gonna record these right now. I'm still fixing up the lyrics a little bit more. But I'm gonna give it a little test shot right here. I'm gonna sit up straight and sing. Dancing in the moonlight, endlessly, you and me, we would just you and me. Hold on, dancing. Keep coming in too early. Dancing in the moonlight, endlessly, you and me, just you and me. Now I see, now your memory. Okay, so it's gonna have to be spread. Okay, so we're gonna have to record these like separate. Dancing in the moonlight, endlessly, 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 just you and me, just you and me. Now I see, now your memory. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do some raw takes right now, and then we'll like, yeah, we'll like. Here, we'll just move these down here. I still don't know how I'm gonna structure the track, but this seems like how I'm gonna go. But we'll see. This is just like a rough take right now. It's all gonna make sense at the end. But let me add some bass here real quick before we do anything else, because I want to see how it's gonna sound with some bass. Dancing in the moonlight, endlessly, endlessly, you and me, just you and me. Take off these things. We'll add these instruments later. Kane, what's up, man? Welcome to the session. Doing good. What about you? Good, man. Just working on some jams. Chilling. Enjoying the vibe. Like I said before in other sessions, like the variety you give here, it does make a difference. You know, like I could hear the difference. Like the bass, I had it right now a certain way, which is like this. I'll show you guys. You guys could hear it. Now we're gonna play from over here. See, it has that more of a swing to it here. I'm gonna keep that version. It has that, like, how can I even explain it? Yeah, here's just like constant, like da 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 da, and here's like da 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 da. Got that little, man, I know there's a word for it, I just don't know what it is, but it's got that. It's got that, homie. like it. I like it a lot. It's got this very nostalgic sound to it. It kind of sounds like. I know I've heard something like this similar, but like similar to this, but I can't think of it right now. It's got that trance roll. It's like a trance roll almost. Not exactly. Sounds very, very good. And I'm not just tooting my own horn. It kind of gives me that nostalgic feel, you know? It's got this vintage. Let me ask Echo here, and maybe she knows exactly what I'm talking about here. It's progressive, like for sure progressive, like trance or something. That style. Okay, we gotta. Shinjuku. I'm also watching some anime over here. Watching something old school. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Classic. If you know, you know. Arigato. I'm trying to figure out this bass rhythm that I have. Like, what style is that? Is it like progressive trance or something like that? Progressive house? Let's see what Echo has to say. A 4x4
I
on the
listened into
floor.
the rhythm you uploaded and checked its shape. Here's what I'm catching. Rhythm character. The bass has a steady pulse, not super syncopated or broken. It feels like it's locked to a 4/4 grid. Instead of being full-on driving like trance bass, rolling sixteenths, or galloping patterns, it's more spacious, hitting in longer, pulsing notes. That puts it closer to progressive house than progressive trance. Style comparison. Progressive house, bass tends to be groovy, pulsing, often one note stretched with subtle variations. It leaves room for atmosphere and vocals like what you're building. Progressive trance, bass lines are usually rolling, driving, and more constant, designed to keep momentum even in breakdowns. Think continuous motion rather than space. Yours? Definitely feels like a progressive house, melodic house groove because of that slower, pulsing, hypnotic low end. Where you could take it? If you keep it pulsing and atmospheric, progressive house, melodic house lane. If you tighten it into a rolling 16th pattern with more drive, you'd be pushing it into progressive trance territory. Either way, the bass line you've got is vocals friendly. It won't overcrowd your singing. So short answer, your bass rhythm leans progressive house right now. Do you want me to show you how you could tweak it one way? More trance drive?
You think it sounds pretty groovy, pretty funky?
Yeah, man, it does have that groovy, funky undercurrent to it. Here's why. The way it breathes between notes keeps it from being stiff. That space in the rhythm is what gives it funk. Your ear starts anticipating the next hit. It's not just a straight thud, thud, thud. There's a pulse and movement that feels more alive, like it wants to make you sway. Even though it's in the progressive house lane, it's got that bounce that could easily lean funky if you layer the right perks or syncopated hats on top. It's not full-on slap bass funk, of course, but in the electronic sense, yeah, it's definitely groovy and carries that head bob energy. Do you want me to suggest some drum percussion ideas you could throw under it to push the groove even harder?
So I guess it's time now to record these lyrics. just as a test drive. Shaper delete. Yes, oh, okay. And then we're gonna have to move this up, move up, move up. Okay, delete. Oh. Alright. Might change the delay. I mean, not the delay, the reverb on the main synth here, because it sounds kind of. It's got a lot of. Sounds too much. Maybe we could just lower it here. What's this feedback? Sidechain. Sidechain to what? Oh. Maybe if we do it kind of like, let's see if we could just sidechain the bass here just for shits and giggles. We could sidechain it to that. Turn it on, obviously. So the reverb is kind of sidechaining with the main bass. In a way. You could fudge with the attack and all that. See how much. We'll fudge with it a little bit later. Wait, what am I doing? That's pretty cool. That's very interesting. This is new to me, by the way. I recently upgraded my FL Studio, and now I could actually mess with these higher end plugins. But that's new to me. The sidechain, the reverb to the bass, or whatever instrument you have, you could sidechain it to that. Preferably a sidechain synth. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. It could be whatever you want, but something that sidechains my main melody right now. make sure my dog don't bark. So I'm gonna send this out to Echo. What are we naming this track again? Desktop. And like I mentioned, we got to get started on the other beat. We already had like 3 hours working on this. So, yeah, we're going to have to work on the other beat. Not fast, but like enough. I'm even thinking about like making this a 2-part session, working on it tomorrow. Just so I could purchase the new packs from Flex, man. I'm telling you, Flex knows how to get me buying things from them. Or FL Studio knows how to get me buying Flex stuff. It gives me a chance to go get some more G Fuel or something. Cause low. Oh yeah, by the way, we're drinking some more G Fuel. The Sonic. Or buy some Celsius. Celsius is not that bad. I actually like it. I didn't think I was gonna like Celsius. But if you guys are new to the stream, my music is on Spotify, SoundCloud, obviously. It's on iTunes. It's any major streaming service that you listen to music. My music's there. If you guys want to check out some of my tunes, you can. If you want to join the Discord, the link is down here. I usually post up just stuff for music, like freebies that, you know, free VSTs and stuff. I'm not gonna record the vocals right now because I still want to fix them up because I'm saying them and I'm getting stuck on certain words, so I need something that's just gonna flow better, which I'll work on it tonight. Later on today, actually. It's already 5 o'clock in the morning. But anywho, let's get working on that hip hop track. We already got most of the stuff down. Let's give it a quick listen to here. So yeah, let's go cracking on that other one. I dig it. I dig it. Basic 808 with limiter. Yes. Yes. Alright. Limiter. So this is a track I'm working with like two rappers. They're really good artists in my opinion. And in a whole lot of other people's opinions, which I'll mention to you guys later the names. Um we were supposed to work together live on Discord, have like a little podcast, talk to each other, past experiences, so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean, stuff happens. It is what it is. But it doesn't mean that we can't work on the beat. Then send them some files, and then we'll get together later on. It's all good. No biggie. Hmm. So I'm thinking more of like a trap beat, something that goes hard. Excuse me. Jesus, what's my dog barking at, dude? Okay. Two. Mm-hmm. Mm. Save. Okay. So let's get some. Right. So we're gonna do it on the style that I created. Instead of being just your regular trap, your regular, just your regular, hip hop beats, rap beats, whatever you want to call it, boom bap. We're gonna do it in the style that I created, not like a while ago. It's called Dark Penthouse, and it's just like all these different beats, trap, hip hop, boom bap, so on and so forth, lo-fi, and I created this style, Dark Penthouse. It's mostly a very chill, very mellow trap. But yeah, we're gonna make this one a little bit more different. Maybe hip hop. 140. Oh shit. Where'd my hi hat go? Yeah, we'll do it a hip hop drum beat style. Yeah, we'll give it that. We'll give that a try. Or we could make trap, either or. But hip hop, yeah, we'll do something like that. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We'll keep it simple for now. Now, let me check this out. I'm just gonna make a simple 808 bass for now, and then later on, like I said, we definitely need to purchase some of these. Where is it? This one. Hard 808s. But well, we'll do the skeleton for now. I just want to send out these guys something so they could like write some stuff down. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse at some point. This one's like acting kind of weird. And then chorus. Well, break, then chorus, which is going to be this one. We'll see what's up. We'll see how it goes. little something so I could send it out to them. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed tonight's episode of Dark Mass TV. This is pretty much what we wanted to do tonight. We're obviously going to work on this beat a little bit more, but I kind of want to get their input so far on this beat. I think it sounds pretty rad. Switch it up a little bit. No, that's fine. That's fine. So I had like a crash at the beginning. Psh. Like a crash cymbal. Psh, 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 psh. check something here real fast. Or 11, okay, 12. Okay. Where is the delay? I'm gonna add one more thing before I call it. Since it's gonna be the verse part, this is gonna be the chorus, so we gotta add like a little different element. We're not gonna. We'll do it for now. If we don't like it, then we'll change it. we'll just leave it like that for now. We'll let them check it out a little bit. Or maybe we could see what they think. Anyways, hope you all enjoyed tonight's episode of Dark Mass TV. We did like 4 hours of working on music. We we worked on 2 beats. Pretty solid night. But yeah, catch y'all later on today. What else? Oh yeah, my music's on Spotify, SoundCloud, iTunes Music, TikTok, YouTube Music, you name it. It's all on major streaming sites, so if you guys want to check it out, check it out. I'm going to keep dropping some bangers for you guys, so hope you all enjoy. You know the process on how I make music. So if you guys are watching me live right now, you guys kind of get the idea on how I create the sounds that you hear on the streaming services. So you guys are the first ones to listen to the tracks, actually, before it comes out, and you get to view the process. You know, we're always switching it up. We're gonna try different things here and there. Like I said, I got some tracks that I'm working on my mobile, FL Studio mobile, whatever you want to call it. I do want to work on a track here, not this one because I'm almost done with it. So I'll be putting out a new track soon. Yeah, so stay tuned for Monolith by GHOSTLABz. That's gonna be. I'm not settled on the name, but I'm still in between 2 names, but just it's around that. So stay tuned. And yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, it's down here, down at that section. But yeah, peace.